playing what, sorry?
Eugenics. It's basically
eugenics.
Eugenics. Basically, you kind of cross cats, like your army, and they inherit like basic stats. Won't make the strongest cat army.
And you haven't played this game on stream yet?
No.
This is like
extremely fun. Problem is, there is I'll talk about it. Once we
go finish your breakfast.
I'm leaving you.
Oh god, chat's been stuck with me. Why are you punishing the chat?
Yeah.
Wow, you're stuck with me, your robot companion. Oh, I'm even on screen and all fancy today. How is everybody? Okay, I was a little confused why there was two of us on screen then. Wait, is there? Oh, there's a tiny version of you. Oh damn, you're only 5 followers away from the follower goal. Although you're only what? 11 followers away from the best follower goal. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. That is usually why I wait for the ads to run before I start, so we don't run into them.
I usually try and raid. If I see someone just starting, I'll stall for 5 minutes until they're live and they've got past ads. What do you mean you've got insufficient gold? Buy all my crap. What is the point in merchants in the game if they're too poor to buy all my stuff?
Well, to buy some of your stuff.
To be fair, half of their actual stock right now is stuff I've previously sold to them as well.
Why are you so gigantic on the gaming screen? Okay, yeah, that's better.
Why am I so gigantic? It's just, true to scale. I am the content, yes.
I have been farming him for content for the last year or so. I'll agree with that.
I have been farmed since before I was even a streamer who would make content. I have been here on the interwebs, farmed and used and abused for content far before I was ever a streamer myself.
Reka, what tabletop are you doing?
Mothership? Oh, I've heard about that one.
Mothership, the Xenomorph one. Ooh, is that where you... it's basically a co-op against the environment. You and the other players try to survive while the xenomorphs spawn in and you fight them and so on. I haven't played that game. I've just seen it. It looks really fun. Jack forever. Are you forever, Jack? Are you immortal?
I don't know. I haven't tried to like die, so
Don't.
I guess in one sense we're always immortal until we die, you know?
Kinda, yeah. Well, as they say, we live in like people's memory, so I feel like you are alive as long as somebody remembers you.
I guess that's why autobiographies are so powerful if you think about it.
Yeah, but also you need to have led like an interesting life, because let's be honest, like if you've led like a boring ass life, who's going to buy your autobiography?
Don't know. Somebody. Hopefully.
Some collector somewhere buys your autobiography just to complete the collection.
Maybe. I mean, if you think about it, a book doesn't have to be read for it to have value.
Yeah, kind of it needs to exist, but you just existing on paper, does that count as somebody remembering you if nobody reads the book?
True. There's the other side of it, though, is who wants to be remembered, though?
Also, how you want to be remembered.
Because if you think about it, the people that, you know, you can, if you think back to like the last 100 years, the biggest names that people remember are usually not the ones who are in the best of standing. It's like people, they don't all, like if you do a good thing or you're a good person, you don't always get remembered for just being a good person for long. If that makes sense.
There is a saying that I find is true in a lot of cases is you either die the hero or live long enough to become the villain.
Yeah.
And we have seen that happen in a lot of cases. So today we're going to be painting this tiefling bust. We're gonna start with the little platform that she's gonna be sitting on. I'm a cat, I'm naturally the villain. I wouldn't say so. Cats, I wouldn't say like are the actual villains, but they are extremely chaotic. They I feel are the chaotic neutral rogue of the party. They just do stuff for the sake of the chaos itself and the destruction instead of out of malice.
Thinking about it, my last D&D character I played sort of died to the well, they didn't really die, but they died in a sense. They died a hero in a way, and unfortunately, a consequence of their death, nobody remembers who they are, even the party. Nor do they themselves remember what they did.
What do you mean they don't remember what they did? Did you encounter?
They got their so they were a cleric,
Uh-huh.
and they got their power because of great tragedy happened in their life. They turned to a god of balance and death. The god offered to take away the pain and the memories in service of the person basically being like, their cleric going around and doing things for them, or like, being their cleric, whatever.
Yeah.
I realistically have kept the party alive 20,000 times over. I'm now playing that fairy barbarian, and it's now become like 100 times obvious to the party that
They
without a
were
healer,
surviving because of you, yeah.
without a healer, it's real rough playing D&D. Because I'd optimized my character to the point where healing, I could basically do so much healing output in general, like even with low level resources, that it meant that we could be risky. We could take scraps here and there. And now it's very much like, you know what? Let's take a few more short rests as we go,
Yeah.
It's like, for example, even
Wait,
from...
there are no other healers in the party?
No.
Ooh.
I was the only one.
Yeah,
We
D&D can be pretty rough without a healer.
We technically have a paladin who can do lay on hands, but he's not specced into healing that much. So like he's capable of healing, but he's not meant for it. Whereas my character I made was a life cleric who also took a feat in Magic Initiate Druid, which meant he could do so much healing.
This me.
Who's talking?
It's Artie.
Dang it.
Hey, Artie.
Hey, you guys are live on my stream, by the way.
We are live on your stream. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm being farmed by multiple people at once today.
Yes, we're pumping you for content, Jack.
I'm having my 4th affiliate anniversary stream.
Let's go.
And
guys, if
I
you
had
don't follow
Kate.
Artie, go and follow her.
Wow, I'm not okay. I'm not here to poach for follows. Actually, I'm just here to let you know. I'm here to let you know that my VTuber e-workbook is now live on Ko-fi.
Let's go.
It has been launched. You know, I've been asking Melta for feedback, but I received none. So,
to be fair,
calling him out
I
on his own
haven't had
screen.
time to. I kind of skimmed through it. I haven't had the time to read through it.
Yeah, so so he got like 3 sneak peeks at the workbook. And then, but Nito helped me out a lot, and so that's it. What else? So right now we're having a call-in event. If you call into my Discord server, if you join our Discord server community, you can tell me what to do for 2026 bingo. My 2026 bingo board. Ho ho ho.
Join the
Okay,
call.
bye. Okay, bye. I just came here to let you know that.
No. You can't leave just
He's
like
scared,
that.
Nat.
Now you're staying.
What am I staying for? Oh, and then one of my bingos for 2025 was to give away 3 painted miniatures, and I've still yet to give Jack one.
Yeah,
To be
he's
fair,
still waiting on his one.
I did tell you I am like the opposite side of the world. You can send it to someone else.
No, it's not that. It's just that I keep looking at it. I'm just like, oh no, I can't possibly send this to anyone. It's not good enough. It's terrible.
I can tell you've not been a mini painter for long.
Why do you have a worksheet
it's my first
open?
Warhammer one, but I don't think I've the last thing I've painted was
Artie,
just for fun.
what is
it
a
was
wedding
never...
cube draft?
What? What is the what?
What is a wedding cube draft?
Oh, Magic the Gathering?
Uh-huh.
So there's a format called draft format where 8 people
Yeah,
sit around a table,
I know the
open
format.
packs.
Why
So
does
I'm
it
making the
involve
packs.
your wedding? What are you doing?
So it's the theme, the wedding theme, and then I will be having it at my wedding. There'll be like
You're playing Magic at your wedding?
Why not?
Melter, can we go?
Travel to
Sure.
Singapore.
If Artie invites us, we're there.
This seems like a fucking. I've never
Sure.
thought about that. I could play fucking Pokemon at my wedding.
Yeah, why not? You can have a whole table. You get everybody bring their commander decks.
I have seen like people do like nowadays it's very popular to, especially if like the bride and groom share like a hobby or something like that. You can see like fantasy weddings, anime related weddings and stuff like that. So why not Magic?
My wedding has like a balloon dart game, a buzz vibe, so carnival vibes basically. Originally, I wanted it to be a pasar malam, which is like a night market vibe. So I was literally just going to like go approach like a night market vendor and be like, yeah, this whole thing, one night, how much? I want this whole thing, private event. How much? How many stalls? Yeah, but then my partner was like, no, it's Singapore, it's so humid and hot. Oh, we're not going to have our wedding at night. Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I shall compromise because I love you. So, yes, this is my compromise. I still have my wedding cube draft and my carnival games. Wow. But yeah. Okay,
you
bye.
should do them like one of those, you know, the Japanese festivals where there are like food stalls and stuff like that. And there are games like catch the fish with the paper.
Yeah, I wanted that. But yeah, you know, compromise. You know, this guys, this is what you must do when you're in a relationship with someone.
You meant to compromise? My partner just tells me what's happening and I do it.
I guess that's your compromise then. Like you agree.
That sounds like a happy life because you're happy, you know, you have a happy wife.
My partner just turns up and just comes up to me and goes, we're doing this now. I'm like, okay.
Then you're the easygoing type.
Well, I don't, to be fair, at the same time, I could easily have agreed to do it at some point, but I probably won't have remembered.
I see.
Hashtag
But yeah,
sneaky
it's always
out.
good
I
to.
remember back in my times, there was a wedding of two Warframe players. They invited the whole Digital Extreme Studio. Really? Did they come?
Whoa.
There was a screen in the lobby. People from the studio could remotely join and play Warframe with the grooms. That's an amazing idea.
Yo.
Delius, thank you for the catnip. So, Artie, which big studio are you inviting to your wedding?
None. My family is drama enough.
That's a vibe. That's
no,
after
honestly,
dealing with so
like,
much family stuff. That's such a vibe.
No, but like secretly, like for serious. Like my mom said she wouldn't attend my wedding unless I wore the exact dress she wanted me to wear. So I'm wearing a pink dress.
Hell yeah.
It's not my color. It's not my thing.
Oh, sorry. I love pink. Pink is my favorite color.
It's like pink with lots of like gold beaded jewelry that's like really heavy. It's very like Indian Arabic vibes, you know?
I was gonna ask, like, is it like more Western, like the bride wears white and so on, or because I know in most Asian countries, like the wedding dresses and attires are pretty colorful. They don't like stick to white because white is used mostly for funerals in Asia.
Yes. So like for Indians, it's like this very deep red color. Usually, like the traditional, it would be red. I think for the Malays, it's a bit more like colorful. But usually, what they do, it's like they tell like the bride side of the family to wear one color and the groom side to wear a different color, so you can kind of like whose side you're on.
Yeah, depending on what the color they wear.
Yeah,
isn't that like picking teams though? Like,
it's more for like because at the what do you call that? Like the door gifts, like the berkat, basically. The door gifts is like you come to the wedding and then you get a door gift. There's like 2 boxes, and one box says bride and one box says groom. So
Mm.
like if you're from the bride side, you kind of put the money in there, like your gift money for the couple. No? Do you guys not do gift money?
No, I mean you sometimes have like gift things here.
Usually
Ah,
here it's like you can either give
like
like
registry?
money as a gift,
Ah.
or you like gift actual physical items like a
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
new microwave oven or stuff like that,
Yeah. Yeah.
to basically
It's
help them
like,
like
yeah.
start their
A
new
lot
life.
of like nowadays it feels like people do like just do the one box thing because it just really doesn't matter. But yeah, but some people still like to do the 2 boxes things. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a competition, like, oh, my side gave me more money. I don't know.
What I
It's
feel
like
is
never
becoming
changed.
like more popular that wasn't
Mhm.
like a thing before is like the gift register, because there were
Mm-mm-mm.
cases where they wouldn't have like a gift register, so they'll receive like three microwave ovens, and nobody needs
Yeah, yeah.
that many
So
microwaves.
I think we like Singaporeans have decided, nah, that's too troublesome. Just give us the cash. We'll buy it ourselves.
Yeah,
We'll
either
settle
like
everything
do a
ourselves.
register or like cash, so that way they'll be able to like buy
Mm-mm.
whatever they need, instead of like you
Mm-mm.
deciding what they may need in their new life.
Mm. Yeah, you know that there's like a whole like website like that tells you how much it would cost per person, depending on like which hotel the wedding is at. Yeah, so you go like to this website and you be like, oh, if it's this hotel, then you should pay like $100, or if this other hotel because it's more swanky, or like their buffet or their meals are more expensive, so it's like 150 per person. Sort of, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the thing is
crazy.
like doing it in a hotel or like an official venue, stuff like
Mm,
that is it can cost quite a lot.
it's
A
a lot.
friend of mine like
Mm-hmm.
got married a few years back, and it costed a lot. Like, I'm not gonna say like the exact number, but it was like 5 digits for, I think, 100
Yes.
150 people, something like
Yes.
that.
Oh, for
And
150?
yeah,
Guess is 5 digits?
yeah.
No, that's crazy. Like Singapore, like like personally, we what do you call it? We measured accounted for like about 500 guests.
Mm.
But I don't
Jesus
think
Christ.
500 are gonna show up.
I
I think
don't even
about
know 500
450.
people, Artie. What do you
Sorry,
mean
it's
500 guests?
Well, the
Indian
thing is,
families. Indian families are a whole different thing.
it kind of depends. So for
Yes.
example, he went for like a really expensive hotel. Like, it's one
Ah.
of the like 5-star hotels like in my city,
Mm-mm-mm.
so it was really expensive. But the thing is, I never
Understandable.
quite understood that, because I would prefer to have like, if I ever get married, I prefer to have like a small ceremony with like just closest friends and family,
Yeah.
and the
I
money that you
think that's
spent on
more
the
Western, I
wedding,
feel.
either like
Yeah.
invest into a new house, go on like an amazing honeymoon for
Mm-mm-mm.
like 3 months, Bali or somewhere else exotic or
Yeah,
something like that.
but I do feel like for Asian weddings, because there's so many people, like you do get a good like
Yeah.
discount on the foods, and like this is like mass produced kind of thing, mass catering, and people are quite generous. I feel like family
Also,
members, they do
also
just like
the families
pay a bit more.
usually in Asia are pretty big.
Yeah. And as in like in terms of like they do kind of pay you back, so you don't really lose your money.
Yeah.
In a way, like you kind of get back what like about 70% of what you paid.
Because,
Yeah.
for example, now, because both of like my grandparents on my mom's
Mm-hmm.
side passed away, basically on my mom's side, I have like the closest like family members, like I'm talking first cousins, aunts, stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
They're like maybe 4 or 5 people, something like that. On my
Oh,
father's
small
side,
family.
just like the closest relative, like first cousins, aunts, uncles,
Mm-hmm.
so on, it's around like 50 people. So
What? What do you
it's
say?
around like 50 people.
50.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Because My
That's a lot.
dad is the third of 8 brothers and 2 sisters.
Oh, yeah. So like my mom's side is like 8 siblings, and my dad's side is like 13.
Yeah.
So,
So family
Jack, do you understand
gatherings
where
in
the
Asia
500
can
comes
be
from?
like pretty wild, to be fair.
And that's just like my side of the family. That's not even my partner's side of the family.
Me and my partner were talking about having like
Mm.
maybe 20 people at our wedding ceremony.
That's so small. Only 20.
We don't like
Yo.
people.
That's fair. But like even like my Twitch friends, like friends from Singapore, like my Twitch streamer friends, they're coming over. They're coming to play some MTG. They're coming over to play some balloon dart games, and that's like, I think that's already 30 people from like my school, I mean university, and my mutual friends and my
God,
gaming
I
friends.
wouldn't want any of my school
Are
friends
you
at my
are you
wedding.
close with your like your old school
Hmm?
mates and university mates and so on?
Yeah,
Because I don't really keep in touch with any of the people that I used
I mean
to
Singapore's
go
really
to
small.
high
You have to
school with.
understand. We probably like live like 2 blocks away from each other if we are in the same school. Not gonna lie. Like, oh
What's
hey,
the population of Singapore?
That's
Like,
what I was about to Google.
like 6-7 million almost.
Rounded up 6 million. Jesus Christ, you
Yeah.
are tiny.
yeah, but the thing is, so cause our country is not that much bigger. Like my country at the
Mm.
moment is around 6.57 million people, something like that. But
Mm-mm.
the density I feel of Singapore like
Yes.
is insane.
Yeah, so it would be like if I have a friend from like my primary school, and then we would take the bus together. So basically we live in like next door, like our blocks are right
Yeah.
next to each other. And then like you go to the same secondary school, your blocks is, you get what I mean? And you just grow up, you see them at the supermarket on the weekend, like, hey. It's like, it's very much like we call it kampong, which is like a village vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call it the kampong vibes.
You kind of keep in touch with like people regardless if you want to or not.
Yeah.
The population
cute.
of the region of the country that I live in has
Mm-hmm.
1 million and has nearly 1.5 million more people than your country. Jesus Christ. I thought
Mhm.
Singapore was big. I didn't realize it was tiny.
Super tiny. It's
Singapore
basically,
is
okay, let's say
basically the size of a megapolis. It's
Mm.
I know it's like a recognized country and so on, but it's more like a city state, like how it used to be,
Mhm.
because the country is basically one big city.
Okay, let's do some basic math, okay, guys? Math, love it. So let's say I'm now living in an apartment block. There are 14 floors, 1-4, and each floor there are 8 units.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's say 13 floors, because the first floor is a void deck. A void deck basically just means like an open area so that people can gather. But so 13 floors. Each floor has a unit, like 8 units, right? So and let's
Yeah.
say an average of like 3 to 4 people live in each unit, because it's
Mm-hmm.
like a 3-room, 4-room flat. So let's say 4 times 8 is 32. 32 times 13 is just 1 block. 32 times
brain
13 is
hurts.
about 300.
I hate doing maths.
And 60 people, about 3. Okay, let's say 350 people per block.
Netri saying
And that's just one
we
block.
should do shared chat so they can just chat to both of us.
Oh, yes.
Can you send an
I
invite?
forgot about that. Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Malta's currently at his painting desk.
Got it. Fingers.
He's in another universe.
Yes,
Mhm.
my apartment is so big that I am in another universe when I move
Wow.
to the other desk. No, they're literally like next to each other.
Okay, I've sent it. Did it get sent over? But yeah, I'm supposed to be asleep. What am I doing here, you guys? I'm supposed to be done with my wedding cube. I was actually going to go say hi so that I
You're
could read
allowed to
into you.
be. You're allowed to be excited about your wedding and awake, though. That's the whole point of your wedding.
Ah.
It's
What
like the one
other-
time in your life where everything is about you.
Yeah.
Not
what
quite.
other
I guess
plans
and
do you
your
have
partner, but,
besides
like-
the thingy?
Well, I guess Asian weddings probably a little bit different.
You want the link? Sorry.
No. What other plans do you have for the wedding? Also, can you send me another invite? Cause this one went to the void.
Great. I don't know actually. We're hoping that it gets done by like 4 o'clock. So we start at 10 a.m. There's like the religious ceremony part for about an hour,
You're going like
hour and a
full-
half. And then afterwards, it's just going to be family lunch. So we'll invite all the family side first. And then like the more distant relatives will be like at 1 or 2. And then the friends will be later on like 3 or 4. Like they kind of like, you have to break it up. I think the hall that we booked, the venue, can only seat about like 180 people at a time. So imagine you invite 500 people. You got to have like 3 waves of people. In and out, in and out. Did not work. I sent the invite again. Action already taken.
No.
The host or another mod just performed that action.
You might need to copy and paste the invite link.
Yeah, just give me the link.
Got it.
You want to have a wedding again, Nick?
Stuff.
Yeah.
I
You know,
So if I'm going as a guest, weddings can be like fun, but if I'm like, let's say the best man,
The person getting
or
married.
whatever,
Oh yeah.
the person getting
You
married,
have
like
responsibilities.
this is like so freaking exhausting. So no.
Yeah, once I was like a bridesmaid and I literally like slept over the day before. Like so she was having a wedding at like a country club, and they had like a chalet, like a little apartments and stuff in the country club. So we slept over the night before, and then we woke up like crack of dawn, got all the makeup and hair and everything done. Insane, guys. Yeah, pretty crazy.
see, I think it's gonna be weird when me and my partner get married because neither of us are religious. So we're not gonna bother with like a church. We're gonna have like a tiny, tiny actual ceremony where there's maybe like pretty much just the very close friends and family. Like that's it. And then we're probably gonna have a slightly bigger party thing where we'll invite more people.
Jack, will I be invited to your wedding?
Oh,
That is entirely dependent on Ellis.
So what you're saying is I should smoosh up to Alice.
Pretty much.
Okay.
If
Because,
you're not at the ceremony,
he
you'd
says
definitely
yes.
probably be at the what's it called? The party.
Jack's just the kind of person who's like, yes, darling, anything you want.
Well, the
He is
thing
a
is,
pretty
me and Ellis
easygoing
are
person.
like. The thing is, it's not just I'm easygoing. Me and Ellis are both really easygoing. Like,
Oh, that's
so
nice.
it's just like, oh, do we want to do this? It's like me and my partner are also both super introverted. Don't like crowds. Don't like loads of people staring at us. But like,
There.
cool, we're married. Like the biggest thing we would be looking forward to is the honeymoon afterwards, where we get to go on holiday.
Yes.
Just to go somewhere for a while, just us.
Where have you guys decided on your honeymoon?
I want to
Us?
go Japan, but
Oh,
it's going
yeah.
to entirely
Oh.
depend
Both of you.
upon.
Jack, what if we end up in Japan at the same time?
I don't think they're gonna have their wedding soon. Like
no,
Alice
it
and
won't
Jack.
be
Oh.
too soon.
No, as in we're not planning to go on our honeymoon right away. It's
We
for like
only
towards
wanna
the end of the
have,
year or like next spring.
To be
Yeah.
fair, right now is the best time to go to Japan because the yen has
Spring.
crashed so much, and like
Yeah.
comparably to other like countries, it's super cheap right now to be in Japan. Like 100 yen right now, I think is something like 93 cents.
I think
Whoa.
when I looked at it at one point, it used to be like 100 yen was $1.
Dollar and something, yeah.
I look at it now. £1, so £1 is 208 yen, and a little bit afterwards. So it's quite literally like a fucking 1-to-2 ratio.
Yeah.
It's crazy. No, but honestly, if you guys are in the area, like you guys are in Asia, you should come to Malaysia. Not even
Malaysia
Singapore, not even
does have some good food.
Malaysia. Yeah.
My
And
grandparents
the
keep wanting me to
and
go
the
Malaysia with them.
currency is so good for you guys. Currency wise, if that's something you're concerned about, it's crazy.
My grandparents went to Malaysia, last year. They spent like 3-4 weeks there. And apparently at one point they were struggling to spend all the money they brought with them. Because everything was so cheap compared to like here. So like they brought, I think it was they came back and whatever they transferred back into British money, they had like 300 and some pounds still left over of money that they just didn't find anything to spend on.
And also like sometimes like Malaysian portions are like, oh yeah, more rice, more gravy. It just like, give you so like the portions are really big. Oh, which reminds me, I need to finish the cake. I got myself a cake
What
for the
kind of
affiliate
cake did you
anniversary
get?
stream. Grape, musket, shine musket grape.
You got a grape cake?
Yeah.
What the heck is a shine musket?
With like some cream. And cake.
I ask again, what the heck is a shine musket?
Oh, it's like fancy grape. Should Google it. It's like the one in Japan.
Fancy grape.
Fancy cake.
It's like what you imagine like AI generated grape to look like.
Isn't
Just
fruit in
perfect
Japan
grapes.
like really fancy though anyway?
Yeah.
Like I'm happy I can go
fruit
get
is like
fruit.
a gift.
You gave fruit here as a gift in the UK, someone would look at you and be like, "What have I done to you to deserve this?"
But don't UK like didn't you do fruitcakes for like Christmas?
Traditionally, nobody
but
really cares about
Japan
it.
has like the fancy fruits, like the square watermelons and stuff like that. Because a square watermelon, I think, costs something like $100 per melon. So if you receive this kind of watermelon, yeah, it is considered a gift because it costs freaking $100.
There's also like those heart-shaped strawberries.
Oh yeah,
those are crazy.
they are also extremely expensive. Minecraft watermelon kind of looks like a Minecraft watermelon, yeah.
I guarantee there is someone somewhere selling them as Minecraft watermelon.
Well, let's be honest, that's like the best marketing that you can do. Because considering how much money some people are ready to spend for like their fandoms.
Speaking of fandoms, I'm still like mind blown by how like almost every Japanese like town and prefecture have their like Pokemon mascot.
Yeah.
Like they're like, we need to make more Pokemons. These towns, they want more mascots.
Oh yeah.
It's so crazy. Oh,
well, that is a vibe for your town to have its own like Pokemon mascot.
Quite fun.
I am sad though because Ellis won't let me propose with a Pikachu ring. Even though we're both massive Pokemon obsessed.
But do you know like what type of ring she wants? Like the cut and everything?
Thank you for the streak, Deadlius.
The only thing that my partner cares about with the ring is that it's either pure silver or pure gold. Purely because of the fact that she gets super. Her skin reacts
Oh,
to
right.
metals. So she's like, I don't want it to be a metal that I'm gonna just have to take off immediately.
Yeah, for sure. Has she done like the allergy test to see what like composition is okay?
She's allergic to so many things, Artie. She's allergic and intolerant. It is easier to tell you what she isn't allergic and intolerant to.
How about wood, you know?
She can't stand it.
Damn it.
Texture.
Texture, I see.
I know that might be a little sacrilegious saying that to a quite literal wood doll, but
No, it's okay. I know.
to be fair,
I'm hard to
very
love.
iffy with wood. I can't stand. I hate the fact that I'm all for not having loads of plastic, but I can't stand wooden cutlery.
Oh, fair.
It just makes my hands want to like it makes me want to just chop my hands off. It feels like if I've touched them, I've touched something just wrong.
Oh yeah. Like natural, like tungsten is good too. I feel like tungsten people aren't really allergic to tungsten as much, maybe.
Weirdly enough, for myself, I've seen a lot of cool meteor style rings that I kind of want.
Don't go tungsten. What was wrong with tungsten? I don't know. I don't know anything about these rings and stuff.
Or you can go
I think
titanium, because titanium is used for implants and stuff exactly because like the body will most likely not reject it.
Yeah, I think mine was titanium.
I remember
Her
Ellis
finger
did
is
tell me
numb.
something she wants with her ring.
Oh, what does she
She
want?
wants it. She wants the rings where the proposal ring and the actual wedding ring like slide together and connect.
Oh, those kinds. Yeah, those are cool.
And she got really
can't
upset when I
connect.
suggested using a Pokemon one, the little Pokeball. Have like the two halves of a Pokeball.
And then like the center of it is the ring. Is the gem.
So like the top half of the Pokeball's on the wedding ring, the bottom half's on the proposal ring. And you bring it together at the end.
Oh, I see.
Apparently
Nitro
that was
does
an interesting
make
idea.
a good point though. If you do a tungsten ring and let's say you get into an accident and your finger swells, they won't be able to cut the ring.
Yeah, it's alright, just get rid of the finger.
They'll probably have to do that because it's either the ring or the finger.
Oh, it's alright, you got 9 other fingers.
I wear my ring on a necklace and not my finger though. Is that your like engagement ring?
My engagement and my wedding ring is the same. We just didn't bother. We're just like, it's fine. It's the same. It's just a ring.
I'll probably end up wearing both of my rings on a necklace purely because the industry I work in, it's discouraged to wear jewelry. If it's a wedding ring or something important, they don't really give it. They don't really care unless it's like super flashy. But I'd rather not go around wearing it on my fingers as well because I fidget with everything that's in reach of my hands. And I know I would lose the ring after like 5 minutes of fidgeting with it.
I also know that like if I wash my hands, I would just be constantly afraid that it would slip off. And I'm like, no, I can't deal with that stress.
Your wedding ring should be a fidget toy.
Oh my god! Is that a thing?
Probably
I'm sure it is.
Wedding rings.
Fidget toy. The one with the spin, like the spinny one?
Yeah. That is like double layered where the upper part rotates on the other part on like
Oh
a
my
gear.
god, it is.
I think we gave bad idea to Jack. I think
I know
Alice
what my
may hunt
ring's
us
gonna
down.
be. It's
I
kind of
think
depressing.
Alice may hunt us down.
It's kind of depressing. The first link that comes up when I search wedding ring is Etsy, but whatever.
There are a lot of like custom rings on Etsy. I can see how that it's a popular website for people who want
I am
custom
almost
rings.
certain that a good jeweler, if you give them the specs, they'll be able to make you something.
That's
something
fair.
custom.
The problem is all the good jewelry stores in my town keep shutting down because the people running them get too old and die. Legitimately.
Okay.
No, there seems to be nobody nearby that's opening like jewelry shops or like anything like that that isn't 50 or like 100 years old already.
Oh my god.
Every time I see these shops, it's always some like person that's like ancient running them.
To be
and
fair,
then you
I
worry
haven't
that
seen
they
like a lot of new jewelry shops come up because I feel like people don't really care about fancy jewelry nowadays.
Especially since you can buy knockoff stuff now that looks pretty much the exact same.
Because before, like any kind of like fancy jewelry and stuff like that were a kind of show of wealth and power. Nowadays, it's nobody really cares.
Now it's just bragging that you have money.
Yeah, especially most people will find you tacky if you like wear a big ring with like a massive jewel on it or something like that.
Oh.
Or
Okay,
they'll
okay,
just assume you went into
go to
debt
bed.
for it.
I should go to bed.
Nah, stay awake.
What time
Okay,
is it over
everybody.
there?
Almost 3
She's
a.m.
5 hours ahead of me, so 7 hours
It's
ahead of
almost
Jack.
3 a.m. I'm gonna sleep. Bye
Do you need to go to
bye.
sleep?
You see, at least somebody cares for me. Wow.
Well,
Melted
Melt is farming content.
You came to my stream. I'm gonna farm every content I can get out of you.
Okay, we're rating you anyway. Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So let's say goodbye to everyone from my chat. I think Thrall is still here. Bye, Thrall, Saya, Agred, Brizinger, Doozy, Arab, Marble, Nanimu, Nedru, Odin, Jack, Riku, Rivas, Ryan, Sammy, Charlie, Taroka, and Toya.
Odin? You have
Bye-bye.
Odin in your chat? The god?
Odin.
The actual god.
Odin Kush. Kushi in Hindi means happiness. Kushia.
So Odin happiness.
Oh. Kushia. Okay, bye. Stream's over.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, welcome in, RT. How are you doing? What
Welcome
were you
in,
playing?
RT. We haven't spoken in ages. How have you been? How is the wedding going?
How's the wedding? Oh my god.
Oh. Have good TPs, RT. Thank you for bringing your pips in.
Yeah, God, isn't it kind of late for you, Archie? Isn't it like something in the morning? You should go to sleep. God.
Well, she kind of have to get used to it because they also have Ramadan soon.
Oh, yeah.
So she will have to stay late during it. Did Ramadan start? No, it should be March. End of February, something like that. It's in 2 days. Okay.
Good luck.
Jack, what color should I make the flames on this pedestal?
What's the model on top of the pedestal?
Gonna either do a red tiefling or she will have like olive colored skin.
Hmm. I mean, if you go with a red tiefling, you don't want red flames.
Blue maybe to contrast.
Ooh, like a purpley blue.
Yeah, that could work. It's such a busy time now at work. We want to make stuff before Ramadan, and tomorrow will be the last day. Do you have like a lot of Muslim colleagues, or are most of your customers like in Muslim countries?
Ah, that makes sense.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Yeah. Night Artie, thank you again for bringing your pips in. That is why I work Sunday to Thursday. Is there weekend Friday and Saturday in Saudi Arabia?
First Mood. That is definitely a name. Oh no, it's not first.
It's
One TS
first mood. Or it's mood, because some people do use one as the I replacement.
Language.
Oh no, Netru is Polish. They just work for a company in Saudi Arabia.
They are Polish?
Yeah.
As in the stuff you use to clean the floors?
Yes. They are a cleaning product, Jack.
I feel like I could make a really crude joke here, but I'm not going to. I'm too focused on trying to not lose this battle in D&D. Well, in D&D, in Baldur's Gate. Basically D&D.
It's very D&D-ish, let's say.
It's the most. I think this is the best way that D&D will ever be turned into a video game. I don't think there's many other ways that D&D can be turned into a video game and it not just be awful.
Well, I would say the Icewind Dale and Neverwinter Night series were pretty good.
I've never heard of them.
Although they're mostly built on 3rd edition D&D.
From the UAE. Which one's the UAE again?
United Arab Emirates.
Ah, right. You must I must what's it called? Ignore my ignorance. I'm only British. We are the most ignorant.
Well, I would say UK do have, at least it used to be, I don't know how nowadays is, but it used to have a pretty good education system.
Yeah, it's it's good in comparison to no education system. It fails a lot, and it's not kept up with the modern times. And it's not kept up with how what do you call it? Online stuff in general has taken over.
Wait, UAE doesn't have income taxes?
Nope, that's why a lot of people I know that work in remote jobs in tech have moved out there.
Now I also understand why some of the rich people in Europe are moving there as well. And your VAT is 5%, Jesus. Jack, Google, how can you move to the United Arab Emirates?
I've already looked into it before. It wouldn't actually be too impossible for me to move over there. I would just have to get used to learning a language, because I technically have enough tech skills that I could find something over there.
A Brit learning a foreign language? Can you imagine?
I'd have to learn English first, Melter. Calm down.
Yeah, you want English. Taxes are haram.
Yeah,
Which kudos to them that they're investing in the future of their country, because basically
the UK certainly isn't.
Them bringing specialists now will mean that those people will most likely settle there. So you are enriching your pool of professionals. US used to do that as well. Not anymore, though.
Oh, yeah. It used to be a valid strategy to just move to the US and work in tech and send money back home to the UK. And as I say, it used to be. Not really recommended anymore.
Yeah, a friend of mine was even considering because he's in education, he considered going on a Fulbright to the US, but now with everything that's happening there and the whole situation with foreigners, is a bit too worried to even consider it.
It was an option for me at one point in university to go and spend half a semester over there at one of the partner universities. I can't remember what they were called. The main reason I didn't was just because I wasn't gonna get the full funding that I would have had if I stayed here, but
Yeah.
I feel like I made the better call in not going.
Considering that now, like, the World Cup for like FIFA is going to be held in the US.
There's so many
Yeah.
people in the
Can
actual
you-
sport that are like they don't want to go.
Can you imagine, like, because a lot of foreigners that even like were there legally, like people that had like visas and stuff like that, were detained for like months on end before they like checked their documents and so on.
Can you
Can you
imagine the
imagine if
US wins
something
it
like
by
yeah, but can you imagine if something like this happens during like the World Cup? Like
Mm.
they arrest a footballer or they arrest a fan or something like that. That's going to be such a huge scandal. Hey Fikli, how are you doing? Thank you for the catnip. Bit sick, but I'm okay. Oh, did you catch the season of Who? I'm doing good. We're painting a bust today and yapping with Jack.
Yes, I am being farmed for content yet again.
Using the opportunity to finally catch him for a yap session, cause ever since his Final Fantasy addiction, it's really hard to talk to the man.
It's not a phase, Mom.
I'm not saying it's a phase, I'm saying it's an addiction.
It's such an addiction. I've joined a content group for it that I'm almost ready to start streaming full time with.
Let's go.
I'll say full time, streaming the game on that account solely.
I was about to say, are you quitting your job, going full time content creator?
No, as much as education fucking makes me hate the world and the industry I'm in, I can't quit it. It's like I would be closer to quitting streaming. I enjoy what I do as a job. Well, parts of what I do as a job. Too much to quit it.
What was your dream job when you were a child? Because what we wanted to be and what we became are like fairly different things. Because I feel like when you encounter the realities of life, sometimes you realize that certain paths are not for you, and if you want to put food on the table, you have to make some
I wanted to be a doctor initially. And the thing that made me not become a doctor was being told by one of my teachers in high school that I wasn't smart enough to be a doctor.
That teacher should be fired.
Oh yeah, I fucking hated them to this day because of what they did, what they said.
Jack, who cut the stream? So this is going to be the
Ooh.
base for the purple flames. Kind of like it.
I like it. It's a nice fancy base. Who'd you get it from?
That's not the base. That's the like the pedestal where the bust is gonna be on.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna lighten the purple with some turquoise. give it some of that bluish shine. I think I went through a lot of like careers that I wanted to do when I was a kid.
Well, thing is, was that I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, I don't think I ever understood jobs, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Because like, there are certain things when it's like as a kid, you're like, oh, what jobs are there? There's doctor, there's there's
Well, yeah,
being
the
astronaut.
first ones you're gonna go for are like the cool ones that you hear about, like firefighter, doctor, policeman.
I mean, even all the way up to high school, you don't really learn about like all the different kinds of jobs and stuff there is.
Because you don't really encounter them in your like everyday things. Because
Yeah,
like policemen and like firefighter, doctor, stuff like that, they're kind of universal, and like even in like kids shows and stuff like that, they're still like portrayed. They're not going to portray like IT professional or an entrepreneur
yeah.
or painter or stuff like that.
At least when I went through education, tech was the worst for it. Because it's like, oh yeah, you get a job in tech. It's like, what does that mean? It feels it's the same thing as just saying you have a job.
I feel tech is going through what the Economist and like the lawyer job went through in the 90s. Because when I was growing up, like the highest paying jobs and like the most wanted job was like either some work in like economy or like a lawyer, stuff like that. So a lot of people like went to study like either law or like some economist job, like financial stuff like that. The thing is, the job market got oversaturated with people that have that qualification. So at one point, there wasn't enough like job positions to accommodate all of these people. And then the market switched over to like tech jobs because a lot of people, IT was like growing and software companies were growing at that time. So there was a lot of open positions for IT and tech people. So a lot of people went into education to study IT, to study this kind of stuff. And now we have reached again the point where there are more people qualified for like the tech positions than there are open positions.
Yeah. I feel like another problem is, especially on the education side, it's so generic and non-specific most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like actually in working in the field of tech, what you tend to be doing is so hyper specific. It's like people who even work just tech support jobs where they sit at a desk and answer phone calls and stuff, or they occasionally go down to someone's desk. It's like you're only usually working with one or two systems.
Yeah. We need more physical. That is very true. At the moment, I think almost every country is
Labor shortage.
have labor shortage, especially in like the blue collar jobs. Was it like the CEO of Nvidia that said that all of these like data centers that are being built they will require like piping and stuff for the like cooling and so on. So the next like high paying position may be a plumber.
Oh yeah. Well, it depends, I guess, if that actually becomes a job role that actually trickles down, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
To be fair, Nat, what's it called? Nurses, in my opinion, should always be paid at least something good.
Any medical professional needs to receive a fair salary because these are the people that are like taking care of the people and so on. But also, in my opinion, the control over this kind of jobs, exactly because lives depend on them, should be a lot stricter. Because don't get me wrong, like I have seen like amazing professionals in the medical field, but I have also seen some very negligent asses in that field.
Yeah.
Another field that, in my opinion, is also super underappreciated are education professionals. Because these are the people that are like shaping the future generations and so on. And at the same time, like their salary is a joke.
In the UK, if you stick in one school for a long time and you do really well after like maybe 5 to 6 years, maybe even 10, the highest you will earn is 40 at the moment is about 40,000 a year, which is about 10,000 more than the average salary in the UK. The average salary in the UK is about 30 to 32k a year. Although that is heavily propped up by the people that are what's it called? Earning a lot more than a lot less. Most teachers are old, young ones are rare. Yeah, because the young people go into teaching. The thing is, a young person who's been in education for less than 3 years is still a flight risk on if they'll stay a teacher. A young person that's been in education for 5 to 6 years is someone that's going to stay a teacher their entire life. In the UK, at least at the moment, if you teach for like 3 or 4 years, you're still at the point where a lot of young teachers will just get up and leave because depending on what your specialty is, you can probably find a better paying job somewhere else.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, especially with like newer technologies and so on, for you to get a good professional that will be able to like teach good practices and like actual like good knowledge, you need to offer them a good salary. Because if they're a good professional, why would they not like go and do that job and get the big salary instead of like teaching? Because there are professions where they say like if you can do it, you teach it, which I find extremely offensive, but also unfortunately it's kind of true for some people.
I've met too many people who are like that, and I feel like the people that are like think about that, they don't realize the fact that teaching isn't just a case of you go in there, you tell someone what to do. There's a lot more to it.
Yeah.
And people consistently don't really pay attention to what that requires to do, as in like what teaching requires, and they think it's just you sit in the room, you tell them what to do.
Hey,
There's
Links,
so
thank you
much
for
more
the
to it.
work, Netro. We're doing good. We're yapping about stuff, life, basically. Well, I'm doing painting and Jack is trying to beat Baldur's Gate again.
I'm on my honor mode run. I'm at the end of Act 2. So I'm like halfway there.
Halfway there.
The only
Yeah,
worrying
my
thing
friend.
is that once I get to Act 3, that's when it's genuinely going to be like brand new like territory for me.
Mm.
So I'm going to have almost no clue what's going on. So it's going to very much be because like in Act 1 and 2 I've played them enough where I basically it's not that I know all of what's going to happen, but I can go through it. I know what most of my consequences are if I fail something or if I don't do something at a certain time.
Nowadays, the students, especially the younger kids, have gotten worse in terms of behavior. The thing is, like, the culture and how they were brought up is a lot different than, like, what, for example, me and Jack have gone through. I wouldn't say they're, like, worse. I feel it's, like, more that the way that you handle them needs to also evolve.
Statistically, the UK's children in schools have gotten worse, but the biggest correlation that a lot of people have made, which I do to a degree support, is if you look at the degree of which social media has been available to young people and the rate at which people either stop caring about high school or what's it called?
Mm.
Or the rate at which people just stop being little shits in high school has gone up significantly together.
Also, let's be fair, because as a 90s kid, I grew up with a lot of ass whoopings. I'll be honest. Like when I was a kid and I misbehaved or like did something very wrong, I'll get an ass whooping from my mom or dad or someone. Nowadays, people don't really like discipline their children. I'm not saying that
Because
you should
people
beat your
don't
kids or
know.
something
No,
like that.
there are
The
ways
thing
to
is,
discipline children without
yeah,
hitting them.
the
The
thing
only problem is no one does it,
yeah,
and then it relies upon school disciplining them.
you should still show your children that there are consequences to their actions, and
The
it doesn't
biggest
need to involve like violence and so on. But like,
something I've noticed is a lot of the parents nowadays will rely on the school to be the disciplining
the thing is,
force, and then they're like, "Oh, I just want to be friends with my kid." It's like, no, you're the parent. You're not meant to be the
yeah.
friend.
The thing is, a lot of people don't understand that like the education is like a two-party system. Yes, like some of the education and like teaching the kids discipline and so on happens in school, but it also needs to happen at home. I'll give you an example. Like as you said, I have a buddy that's like in education and so on, and they had a case where one of the students was like getting even like violent with teachers and so on, like throwing stuff at them and so on and so on. And the thing is, the teachers like accept taking like disciplinary actions in terms of leaving a note in the like class book and stuff like that. There isn't much that they can do. Like the discipline and the consequence needs to come from the family. If I've done something like that, I would be like grounded for at least a month without like any like PC or phone and stuff like that. Did your parents take your like phone and PC and things?
My mum would take my stuff away from me.
Yeah. I remember my mom will take my like power cable for my PC as like a punishment. So I'll get like I'll get like a second cable from one of my buddies. And that kind of worked for time until like his mom and my mom talked and he got into trouble as well. So yeah.
My mum just started to turn the breaker off to the upstairs and the living room, so that I literally couldn't power anything on.
That is very smart. Yeah, my mom is a teacher and I help with a few of her classes, and the kids lack discipline, and some of the parents expect the teachers to essentially parent. The thing is, like, I didn't like realize that when I was a kid and so on, but the thing is that some of the parents are also like extreme jackasses, and if like the parent that don't give like structure and a template for the child on how they should behave, the results will probably won't be good. Because I have seen cases where like the parents also behave like freaking children. And if that is like your role model at home, can we really expect like this child to like turn out good?
Mm.
I feel like you need to find like a middle ground with your children and so on. Like there like can be like any kind of punishment and like ways to discipline them, because then they don't really learn that there are consequences to like their actions and so on.
Oh yeah.
But also you can be like, because for example my mom like grew in the like communist era of my country, and they used to get beaten with sticks by the teachers and so on. So you know, you can't go that to that extreme as well. What do you think about the purple blue fire?
I'm liking it.
Yeah, it looks good. Oh, I was watching our shorts and stuff the other day, and the black box one came up. Did you ever fix that?
Which issue was that?
The black box of your car where it
Uh,
was telling you
they
that
sent
you're
me a-
driving 80
Yeah.
in your kitchen.
They sent me a new one, and apparently it's worked. Because they said if they would review it manually for the first couple of weeks, like at the end of each week. I get a text at the end of each week basically going, hey, your driving score is really good, or, your driving score is really shit this week, drive better. So they look at it anyway, but they said the woman on the phone said, with the new one, once it's all confirmed working and you've got it set up, our engineers are going to look at the data on it manually just to see that everything's working fine. And if there's a problem, they'll contact me. But they said I don't have anything to worry about it being fucky beforehand and not messing up my driving stuff.
Yeah, because it didn't sound good that it was telling you that you're driving 80 in your kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with something that is supposed to like monitor your driving and stuff.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I wasn't, when I first started driving, I wasn't a super fan of black boxes. But I don't quite care about them anymore. And I kind of like it to a degree now because on the most of the apps they have like a thing to tell you where your car is based on the black box. Because you can use it because at least on my policy, my mum and my grandma can both use my car if need be. But on my app, I can see where the car is, like if they're using it, for example, right?
Yeah.
It helps when you go shopping and then you forget where you've parked and you're like, oh shit, where's the fucking car? You just look at the app, it's like, oh, it's over that way.
To be fair, that sounds like it should be like default equipment on all cars.
Yeah. You know what it does also work as, to a certain degree? It's a deterrent for your car being nicked. Apparently, people who jack cars are less likely to jack a car if there's a visible black box in the car or on the car. Because a lot of black boxes are just little pucks that you put on your dashboard now.
Mm-hmm.
And if they see it, they're not going to grab. They're probably not going to try and nick that car because the fact that that car, the black box is tracked. All they have to do is then go to the police and go, well, here's the tracking information. Go figure out where it is. And because obviously the black box records where they went, how fast you go, how you're braking and everything, it'll track their exact driving path. So apparently it acts as a deterrent.
Can you imagine, like, if they gather like enough data, they start using like your driving behavior for like identification, like your driving habits and pattern match the culprit of the crime.
I don't think it was that degree, but one of the old ones I used to work with, I used to have a black box with before they tried to jack up the fucking price for no other reason than times are changing. They could tell who was driving based on the behaviors. So, like on the app, you could set it in a way where it's like, oh, this person is driving today, this person is driving today, for example. Like if it was my grandma or my mum driving, they could tell the difference manually. But what you can do, what the fuck? Sorry, I got real confused because something's gone wrong in the game. Why are you fucking stuck? Yeah, they were able to tell the difference between the driving purely based on if it was me driving, my mum, or my aunt, or my grandma. Sorry, even if it wasn't set in the app who it was that was driving.
Also, you say that like it's not that sophisticated. It's not that sophisticated now, but with how machine learning is evolving and like data analysis and so on, I expect to see something like that in the future. To be fair.
Oh yeah, more than definitely.
I really hope like it is limited to like cases of where it helps like solve crimes and stuff like that, but knowing how the world is, it will probably be used to like identify like a pattern so people can push like more ads in your face and stuff like that, and like for the country to follow up on your driving and stuff like that.
I mean, it's like the child safety stuff, isn't it? It's like so it might initially be child safety, and then the rest of it is how can we make more money from all the data we now have.
The thing is, we're like living in. I don't want to say like we are becoming like 1984, like Orwell. The
UK fucking is. You don't need to. You don't need to worry about it. The UK straight up is.
Because I watched like, and that was like a few years ago, like how in China there are like so many like cameras, and for example, if the camera like even sees you like buy alcohol, even that could like impact your like social credit. And I feel like this is becoming more and more like spread. Can you imagine you're an owner like of a small bar, let's say, and for some reason you miscalculated like the amount of alcohol you need to order from a company and so on. So to carry over until your like next shipment, you go to the store to buy like alcohol for your like store and so on, and then your social credits goes down because of that. Having a social score in the first place seems wild to me.
Well, that's what they're doing in China, isn't it?
Yeah. One of the biggest ways for you to like get your social score down into to be an opponent to the party. Kids in high school don't know how to turn on a PC. All they know are phones and tablets.
The problem is that in primary school, at least in the UK, in primary school, they don't have the curriculum time, nor do the teachers have the expertise to properly teach computing at that level. So they usually buy into programs that will come with like pre-made lessons and resources and like hardware resources you can rent from them. So and it's usually all tablet based.
Yeah.
Which then means they come to high school with
Google
little
does
to
something
knowledge.
like that, and they give like Chrome tabs.
Yeah. The problem is, well, there's a lot of fucking problems with it, especially Google and Microsoft's versions of them. But it then comes to high school where some people know a lot, some people know very little, and it comes down to factors of, is the parents wealthy enough to have a computer in the house and it not just be a tablet or a phone? And then it also comes down to, do the parents even know how to use these devices to begin with themselves?
Yeah.
I don't like the Google and Microsoft ones because you get to the point where some people are, and they only know the Google or Microsoft solutions. They don't know how to use the thing in general, but they know how to use the Microsoft and Google one specifically.
Yeah, problem is
Which
you're
then
kind of
just
getting
teaching a
walked
customer.
into like a system.
It's like you're not really teaching a person how to use a kind of a thing. You're teaching, you're turning someone into a future customer rather than teaching them how to,
Well,
make something on a computer.
Let's be honest, like this is also kind of the idea behind like them doing this kind of programs, because if all of the like people coming out of school are most comfortable with your solutions and to work on like your applications, that means that when they become like a working age and so on, they will seek your solutions as well. Remember there was go ahead.
To be fair, these days there's very little reason for people to need to know how to use a PC. It's like we can say how it would be good for them to know, but there's no. If you can do everything from your phone, then there is very little reason for them to have to learn or need to even learn how to use a computer to begin with.
Yeah. Sad but true. Because most people do their computing on their phones nowadays. Like we as gamers mostly use PC and so on, and also we are kind of part of a generation where phones, at least I am part of a generation where phones weren't as sophisticated as PCs. So
by the time I got to high school, it was always Android or iPhone. Like we already had sophisticated things.
I really hope I'll teach it my daughter. Yeah, the thing is, though, you are like fairly knowledgeable and good at computers, Netro, so you will be able to like pass that knowledge on to your daughter. A lot of families don't have that luxury. Think about stupid Warframe. New players don't even bother click. Yeah, that's very true. Cause like I don't even like use the chats in Warframe. Cause usually my first instinct whenever I like have a question or need something answered in Warframe is to Google it and find my own information. And I see like so many like ridiculous questions coming up in like the regional chats.
I mean, in a certain way, it's easier to ask a question to someone than it is to Google it yourself.
Yeah, but then what are you learning? Because in a lot of cases, they ask information, they get the answer, and then they forget that information in the span of like 5 minutes. And also, I feel, especially for children, it's extremely important for them to learn how to like problem solve and how to like seek their own information. Because, yes, in like Warframe as an example isn't like the ideal because you can always ask somebody and somebody will give you the answer. A lot of situations in life, there won't be anyone to give you the answer.
Mm.
So you have to look for your information on your own. You have to like problem solve on your own. Like now I play Abiotic Factor. Sometimes I'm too tired after work to figure things out, but at least I Google and read. I don't get through video tutorials. That's also a thing that's not helping with how people learn to think. Well, kind of depends. Video tutorials I feel are good because they offer a different medium. Some people may have hard time learning from articles and like written guides and so on, and they're more like visual learners. So a video medium will be better for them to learn. Hey Jade, how you doing? I'm almost out of Glorious Goat. It's on its last legs.
Oh no.
Well, I have 15 different other gold paints, so. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're painting and yapping. Netro, I may not be an admin anymore, but I still have my spray bottle, you know. So tread lightly. Jack, what we thinking about the pedestal so far?
Well, that was your first mistake, assuming, I think.
Okay, what's
Ooh,
your
I like the
opinion?
gold. I like the gold.
Gold with purple is a vibe.
Yeah, it's
It's
very
very
regal
like
feeling.
regal feeling, yeah. Kind of reminds me of the like old European royalty.
Hmm. Oh yeah, you can't save the VTubers from being consumed. The birds.
The burp tubers.
Is it like the Emperor of Mankind in 40k? Like Netro must consume at least one burb VTuber a day to keep everything going.
Maybe. I don't know. Netro, are you like the emperor of mankind? Oh, her eyes are so freaking small. This is gonna be. Have I ever told you how much I hate paint eyes?
You hate what, sorry?
Painting eyes.
Oh. I mean, I don't think anyone enjoys painting eyes.
Well, kind of depends on the scale. Like if it's on a bigger scale, it can be quite enjoying. Smaller ones, more of the challenge is to hit the right area. than anything else. So when are you gonna stream the new Final Fantasy event?
Tuesday for me. Might be Monday, but it depends if I end up doing a Savage event on Monday. I can't remember.
You guys already have plans when are you gonna do the different content and so on, or
We
whenever you guys
we
all
all
catch
need
up?
to get to it's gonna it's such a long thing. I know Dedo and a couple others are like Dedo's already completed MSQ, but he's also just spent the last 2 days no lifing the game real hardcore and skipping everything. Whereas like I intend to sort of not take my time, but sort of like go through it at a different pace and sort of enjoy what's happening as I go through it, as I didn't really experience any of this the first time around.
Yeah, you also kind of rushed through it the first time. Also, to be fair, like one of the reasons why I stopped Final Fantasy was because we were having fun and we were playing together and so on, and then you kind of rushed far ahead, so I had to go through everything on my own and kind of killed it for me.
I will be fair, the game as a shared experience is awful to go through.
Yeah.
Like, playing by yourself in Final Fantasy, unless you have the motivation to keep going, is really hard. Because if you play with friends as well, I feel like you collectively end up going so much slower than you could be as well.
Yeah, but for me, like MMOs have always been like more about the social experience than the actual game.
Yeah.
So if I don't have anyone to play it with, it just won't be fun for me in any form of. I kind of vibe with the dark skin though. Now, should I make her? Nah, let's go with the red. We already decided in the beginning. Because the thing is, like, if you start playing, and let's say how it was with me, because we were doing dungeons and stuff together and so on, and at some point you were like, I am 2 expansions ahead of you. So basically, for me to like go through the story and to play with you, I need to like rush through expansions, which is kind of nah.
Yeah. To be fair, I was also spending so much more. I was basically no lifing it for like a solid 2 weeks at one point as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't help as well. A lot of stuff when you look it up online about the game on like how to do even the side content at the different levels, all of the guides that you see get updated and they're like, oh yeah, use this stuff from like the latest areas or like from a later expansion instead of doing it at the time. It's like, well, what if I want to do it at the time with what's available to me? How am I meant to do that?
Also, to be fair, I don't like playing with higher level people than me in terms of like because I'll give you an example. In World of Warcraft, there isn't really a system for like an end game character to go into a low level dungeon with a small party, because there is no adjustments to the level and so on. Because yeah, in Final Fantasy there is like level cap and so on whenever you go to the dungeon, but you're still an end game character with all of your end game equipment. Just because you're limited to the level cap of the dungeon, that doesn't still not make you strong as fuck.
Yeah, even being at the level cap for the dungeon, your stats are still higher to a degree as well.
And that's why I don't like really enjoy playing with like end game characters and smurfs on like low level dungeons, because you don't really experience the dungeon. Also, I feel it's good, especially like if all of you are like newbies that are playing the game for the first time, for you to like try and figure out stuff on your own instead of like somebody coming and telling you like, you do this, you click here, now you gotta do this. Thank you for the work, Nitro. Oh, I'll be going for a long stream today, so you should be good. We'll probably be still here when you come back. Let's put on some music as well, because Jack is very focused on the game.
Oh, yeah. I'm in. I won't spoil anything, obviously, but for those who know, the big fight, literally at the end of Act 2, I've done the first bit of the fight, I'm at the second bit of the fight, and I'm trying to not die, because
May I
on a
say
mode...
the second act fight, in my opinion, is harder than the third act last boss. At least it was for me. I don't know, like for anyone else.
Well, the thing is, I'm doing it on honor mode, so it means that if I wipe, I literally lose the save that I have over like 30, nearly 40 hours in right now.
Mm.
And there's no way you can technically get it back where you just go into the same game, but on a lower difficulty. But the whole point of honor mode is obviously that you don't have quick saves. You can't reload. What happens, happens. You can't change events. And if you die, you die. And the game either then forced to just play it on a lower difficulty, or you have to restart. Which I kind of like, because it's a little too easy to just save scum in this game. Oh, finally. I do want to do an evil mode run. Jordan keeps saying he'll do one with me, but he doesn't want to do it until the run is done.
Mm.
So I kind of think I might just do an evil mode run by myself. Because I kind of want to do an evil run where I go fully into it and I just go, bloodthirsty, killing everything.
Whiskey. You still guys, you still playing your run at Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, we got to act. We've done. What was the last thing we've done? We've dealt with Raphael. We did something else after that. Oh yeah, we got our in room. We sorted that out. What are we trying to do? I think the next thing we're doing is the vampire stuff. There's so much to do in Act 3. I think. With this game, I feel like I keep playing magic classes so much. I feel like if I do an evil run, I need to play a martial class where all I do is just hit things.
Makes sense. You still haven't done a dirge run? You still haven't done a dirge run in
I started
Baldur's
one
Gate?
and then I fucked it. I sort of messed it up. So I need to do it again. I'm just not sure what kind of dirge I want to be. I know I want to avoid cleric and warlock because those are the defaults that I always gravitate towards. I'm thinking either I'll go like bloodthirsty barbarian, or I'll go killer rogue. Oh, Jesus Christ, so much talking.
Well, it is a narrative game. It's normal to have a lot of talking.
I know, but like once you've heard it for the like 20th time, it's just like, okay.
I'll take a look at Fallout. Give me a second.
Energetic dog.
Energetic Dog, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Brat Army.
Sorry, let me correct myself. Energetic underscore dog.
Yeah, I'm calling those eyes done. I can't deal
Hmm?
with them anymore.
What, sorry?
I'm calling the eyes done. I can't deal with them anymore.
I love the side eye on it.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing this. They've made where like the actual eye, where it's gonna be, it's like a little hole in the sclera. I usually don't like the scope to guide me where to put the eye, because I may want to make her walk forward or walk to the other side or walk down. Give me a man of the midnight. I'm here working about my stomach is a mini. Looks amazing so far. Thank you, and thank you for the work, Raven. I hope your tummy gets better soon. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh. Oh. Jack, hydrate, stretch.
I will do.
Chat is not taking care of us today. They don't remind us our daily necessities. I still won't forget when somebody in chat asked me, if we don't hydrate and stretch the streamer, do you guys die? Ugh. Not gonna lie, when I was I'm painting, I do sometimes forget to like hydrate and stuff. I have gone like 2-3 hours without a drop of water. Just cause I'm like in the zone and I'm so immersed in it.
Yeah, I get that. I think for me, because I'm so close to the kitchen, it's always easy for me to just refill water real quick. So I've always had water nearby. I've had times where I've drunk too much water and I start feeling a little ill from that alone. I'm just gonna head off to go to the loo. I'll be back.
Okay.
I return.
Welcome back.
You know what one of the worst feelings is?
What?
When you have to hunt around the house to figure out where you put the toilet paper after you bought it. Because you forgot to put it in the bathroom when you really need to go.
Yeah. It's race against the clock. Never, 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 never let go. Jack, you still listening to my stream mix?
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. I've ordered new sable brushes because most of my sable brushes, I have used them for so long that even like the numbering on them has rubbed off.
Hmm.
In a lot of cases, I'm not sure if I'm using number 3, number 2, number 1.
I have my I have tape on my brushes, and I know which one my brushes are based on where the tape is, because I didn't put them in consistent places.
Okay, I think we're done with the skin. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Haro. How are you doing? Oh. Oh. Jack, you also hydrate and stretch. Take care of yourself.
I think Harrow is psychic because I was hydrating as I saw him redeem it.
What was it? Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disappear to go play some Rivals.
Okay. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. I need to go get a cup of coffee or something. I feel like I'm falling asleep.
Go weep.
Oh, I slept all day though.
Go eep.
I go play Rivals.
I am no damn witch. You're not a witch, you're a psyker.
Witch, old fashioned, outdated, sounds evil. Psyker, sounds intelligent. Up class, mysterious. And with that, I disappear.
I know to the company. Still a witch though. Harold, have you painted anything interesting recently? Nope, was planning on painting to them, but decided to Final Fantasy 14 instead. You damn addicts. Less Final Fantasy, more painting. How far are you in the MSQ? You still got a lot more to go, or are you nearing the latest content? Lying on my knees, want to rescue me. Oh, taking a small break. I can hear my spine crack. Mm. Let me do this and then I'll take a break. Okay, we have left just the hair. The what? And then we're gonna do some metals. Okay, we're gonna do the metals. We still have the horn thingies on her shoulder guard armor, shoulder armor, and we're gonna be done. And I think we are done. Let me grab some glue so we can attach her to the base. I knew I was forgetting something. We forgot to paint the clasp for her belt. And she is ready. I'll probably post pictures later in the Discord, but I'm calling her done here. In about 4.5 hours, I think we did a good job. Okay, let's see who we can raid into. I'll probably try and send you to somebody who's doing miniatures again. So let's see who's online right now. Oh, Spark Minis is doing some minis right now. Oh, Jace is also doing minis. What is he painting? Emperor's Children. Okay. Let's go and raid into Jace. Jace is another amazing miniature painter from the community. He's also all around a very wholesome guy. So please go and give him some love, go and give him some follows, and keep on creating. I'll see you guys probably on Tuesday. I'm not sure still if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, as I have a very busy day, but we will see. It's possible there could be a surprise stream. On Tuesday, though, we are doing some experimental gas station, I think it was called. Basically, we'll be aliens running a gas station, trying to experiment on people. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be playing with Deaduneko, with Inferneko, with Opico, a lot of cool guys. If you want to connect with me outside of stream, please go and join our Discord. I'm sharing that server with Netrius and Michio Mostro. And I will see you guys next time. And as usual, I love you. I appreciate you. Bye bye.